Hey, 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 how are we all? Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, wherever you are. Good to see you. We're back. We're back in Microsoft Flight Simulator off from Auckland to Melbourne. We're going to take a quick look at the update to Melbourne as well. So, yeah, it's going to be a good flight. Hoping the performance is all good. So, yeah, we're going to have a good flight. Um, we're looking at sort of roundabout, or just under 3.5 hours flight time. I'll show you the flight plan very soon. But it's good to see everyone. Hope you have had an awesome day so far, or evening, or wherever you are, as I said. Hey Corp, how you going, mate? Good to see you. So we've got a couple of things that we've got here. All right. Hey, Mr. C, how you going? It's good to see you. Oh, by the way, before we get started, has anybody seen the release date for Illinois for ATS? It's due out on the 14th of May, a couple of weeks away. Really looking forward to it. It's going to be awesome. I was watching, the live stream they did on it, and oh my god, it looks fantastic. And especially with the current graphics mod that we've got, it's going to make it so much better. So much better, especially when you're driving through Chicago, and all the way through Illinois, all the way through to the outskirts, heading over to sort of like the farm areas, all that sort of thing. It's going to be fantastic. Can't wait. It's going to be cool. So it's going to come out the 14th, 15th for me though. Obviously I'm a day ahead than, obviously everyone else. So yeah, it's going to be cool. Really can't wait. Anyway, we're not here for ATS today. We are here for our flight. So we need to go and have a quick walk around. The first officer will actually go and do that very soon anyway. So, but we've got a couple of things that we just want to take a quick look at. So we're at stand 6. This place here looks very familiar. I used to work up there, up in Apron Tower. There's my old vehicle. Well, one of them, Airport 12. Airfield operations or airside operations, and through this door here is our office, or was our office. So that's our, that was our office there. So but yeah, and I used to do all our vehicles were all parked in here. As you can see here, it's actually quite realistic. All the vehicles were parked in here. We had a total of 3 airfield operations vehicles: Airport 12, Airport 32, and Airport 22. So yeah, and obviously you had all the other vehicles or other sort of services in here as well. So yeah, getting quite jumpy at the moment. Oh, there we go. Cool. So yeah, stand 6 we're at. So in order to actually get up to the apron tower, you have to go right through the terminal past stand 6 and up some big, large stairs. And I remember it gave me a huge workout going up those stairs. There was no elevator, it was all stairs in order to get up there. And it was, yeah. Funny enough, if you go to the air traffic control tower, they've actually got a lift up there, up to the control tower. And they've got a lift, but not us. We just had stairs to go up. So anyway, all right. So a quick little walk around. Tyres are looking good. In fact, we'll go this way for now. Have a look at the exhaust outlet. Gets quite hot under here. I remember doing some when we had a couple of spills from the 777 before. Standing right here, it's quite warm. Especially during the winter, it was really cool. So yeah. Alright, and if we look at the static ports, they're all clear, looking good. Got the pack inlet. They're currently closed at the moment. We've got the packs on though, but they will be closed in order to keep the cabin nice and warm and the flight deck. Hey Supremacy, how you going? Good to see you. Blades are looking good. So we've got the APU running. Let's go out towards the gear area, just around here. Quite often you'll see some hydraulic leaks, and it will be our job to actually go and clean it up. I remember one day is that I was called out to a 777, and they had changed the tyre, and there was a massive hydraulic leak. And I called Apron, which is the Apron Tower, and they're the ones that will actually dispatch what actually needs to be dispatched out. And I said to them, that leak is just too big, you're going to have to call the fire service out. Fire service came out and basically said, no, it's fine, it's all good. And then all of a sudden, a larger leak came out and covered the entire area from here all the way through to here. Massive leak. It was crazy. So yeah, I then had to call Apron Tower and said, no, look, get the fires back out. This is too much for me to clean up. In our vehicle, we've actually got little blankets that we put on to mop everything up, and also what's called kitty litter that you have for your your cat, for taking a what. And I put some of that down, but it just wasn't soaking it up fast enough. So that's when I had to call Apron again and get them to call out the fire service. And yeah, they came out. It was quite an emergency because the hydraulic is very, very. It can be, well, it's not corrosive, but it doesn't do. It's pretty bad for your skin. That's all I'll say. And it's very, very cold on your hands if you touch it. So it's not good. It's not good for you, and especially not good for inhaling it as well. So yeah, fire service had to come out. We had to close off this whole area. Fire trucks were all around here. We had probably about 4 or 5 out, which was crazy for the amount of services that came out. So yeah, we had to obviously go around and get everything cleared. This gate was closed for quite a while. Actually, was it? No, it wasn't stand 6 that was done, but that's the area that was covered in general. I think it was stand 8. Yeah, that's right. It was stand 8, just over there. So yeah, stand 8 was closed. So yeah, pretty bad. Anyway, we're flying OKM today instead of OKN for November. And a very, very nice day here in Auckland. Awesome day. Looks okay in Melbourne as well, from what I could see. So yeah, we've got the APU running. All the static works, we need to make sure those are attached. Nothing's loose or anything like that. So we've got the vertical and horizontal stabilizers. They're all good, no dents. Everything's fantastic. You've got the Coro up on the tail. Got the bulk cargo door and the main cargo door for the rear end of the aircraft. Got the ram air turbine, got to make sure that door is closed and the ram air turbine is not deployed, which basically provides us with hydraulic and electrical power for the aircraft if there is a failure. That little nozzle there is the fuel dump valve or nozzle, so you can actually dump fuel. Got a green navigation light. Nice, it's not broken or anything, looking good. Leading edge, all good. Got the flaps retracted and everything like that, so it's all good. We've already had a look at the undercarriage. We'll have a look at the N2 part of the engine. This is the N2 section. This is the main hot part of the engine, real hot part. You know, you can stand here on a cold day and you get warm instantly. You've got the N1, which sucks all the air in, spins that turbine. Well, it doesn't spin the turbine, it creates a bit of a, in terms of the thrust that we need, so that's the big part of the fan. That's what gives us the thrust. One of the landing lights, that's not broken, looking good. Alright. And the forward cargo door, looking good. And we'll have a look at the pitot tubes. So you've got the pitot tubes down on here, which gives us our airspeed information. You've got the angle attack indicator, which is that little thing there. Tells us the angle that we're in. And we've got the avionics bay in there for that door. And you've got the radome, where the radar is housed. And same thing on the other side, so replicated on the other side. But yeah, that's a quick walk around. The first officer will actually do that anyway, so we don't need to worry too much about it. Right, hopefully we'll have a very short departure time. I'm hoping. Let's get FS crew fired up. So yeah. So yeah, that's an awesome view up at the tower. Really cool view. How's the audio, guys? Hopefully it's okay. Oh mate, you got a coughing. Your coughing at the moment is pretty bad. Oh, hopefully mate doesn't starts to improve, I hope. Awesome. 5x5. Awesome. That's good. Excellent. Okay. Oh, why am I not getting any audio? Oh, that's why. That one. Yep. Good. Cool. There we go. All right. Okay. I think we'll put in all the information into the FMC now. So we'll go set payload, set the fuel. Alright, 37.1, we'll check that in a second. Alright, let's go to our flight plan information screen. Alright, here we go. So, we're New Zealand 121, Auckland to Melbourne, and we're Boeing 777-300 ER, registration OKM, and everything's all fine there. Cool. And we're using a cost index today of 50, so it's slightly lower than we normally would use, which gives us more fuel efficiency. So yeah, that's all good. We've got a takeoff weight, which I'll have a look in a second. And we're cruising flight level 380. And trip time, we're looking just under 3.5 hours. Might even get a little bit earlier in, we'll have to see. We've got a 45-minute fuel reserve if we need it. And we've got a block fuel 37 tons. That should show, yep, 37.1. You can see it down here. Perfect. And that's all good, nothing to worry about there. And off 23 left is our departure by the OSRAP 2 departure. Blue transition via November 759 to Guemac, Quebec 302. So these ones here are the airways, and that's our sort of our route that we will take. These are the airways. So like you have on the motorway or the highway or the interstate, you'll have interstate, State Highway 1, which is what we have in New Zealand, or State Highway 2 in the US. Obviously you've got like Route 66 and all that sort of thing, and same sort of thing. These are the highways in the sky. So we follow specific highways so that we're actually on track and not bumping into anybody. Sometimes obviously people will come in via the same highway, but they're at a different altitude. So normally they would be at least 1,000 feet above us, if not 2,000 feet above us, which is normally the case. So anyway, we're anticipating runway 34 for landing in Melbourne by the VATSIM transition and via the VATSIM 9 Alpha arrival. Nothing to worry about there. Packs today, we've got 274 packs. Cargo will be 6.8 and payload 30.5. Zero fuel weight, we're still well under, so like we can easily come back and make a return if need be. We don't need to hold and burn off fuel. Our fuel 37.1, we've got a maximum of 76.1. And takeoff weight 235.5, we're still well under. And then our landing weight 212.2, got a maximum of 251.3. That's our route. So normally what we will do is obviously just check fuel information, speeds, make sure that we're following that as precise as we can. We're cruising all the way to flight level 380. Initially we'll climb flight level 250, which is just towards the transition of New Zealand's airspace, or Auckland's airspace. So yeah, that's our route. You got a nice chocolate bunny to eat for the stream. Awesome, mate. Alright, flight level 380 via the top of climb. We can expect the winds at 251 at 35 and ISO temperature of minus 56 degrees, so pretty cold out there. As we get closer, it's sort of the winds sort of die down a little bit, which is good to see. Andre, thank you much for subscribing, mate. Appreciate it. Okay, it's looking good. Alright, we'll have a look at the weather. So Auckland's weather, 210 at 5. The winds are varying between 170 and 240. Visibility greater than 10 kilometres, no clouds detected, temperature 18, 2.15, and QNH 1032. Actually, why isn't my alerts working?
I'm out for the walk around.
Hang on, guys. 2 seconds. Let me test that. Yeah, it's definitely working. Should be working. Bum, 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 bum. Yep. No, it's definitely working. Let's try. Yep, that's that one. Yep. Hang on, guys. 2 seconds. Ah, there it is. That's what I want. Oh, it is working. Why didn't I hear anything? Okay, anyway, it doesn't matter. I picked it up anyway, so it's all good. Right. So yeah, that's we've got no clouds detected, temperature 18, 2.15, QNH 1032. That's very, very high for the QNH. High pressure at the moment. So that's definitely why the weather's so good around here at the moment. Bit cold, so not too bad though. It's 18 degrees. Anyway, Melbourne's 01022, visibility greater than 10 kilometres, no clouds detected, temperature 2.9, QNH 1027. It looks like they've got some very strong winds later on. Not sure if we'll get that. Yeah, actually we might. We'll see. Alternate will be Sydney if we need to divert. It also, if we need to come back, we can, if Auckland's not available, we can head straight to Christchurch. So yeah, it's all good. And as I said, Sydney's our alternate. Very good weather throughout. We've got scattered clouds though at 4,500 in Christchurch. So that's alright. That's fine. Cool. Alright, just while she's doing the walk around, we can just continue. NOTAMs. Now, Alpha 1 is closed, so we're going to have to taxi to Alpha 1 Alpha for departure. So it'll be a full-length takeoff. Andre, you started playing Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 last week, and tomorrow I should be getting the jet airliner certificates for Boeing jets in career mode. This feels a lot more complex than the smaller planes. Yeah, can be. I don't do the career mode. I stay away from the career mode. I just do the free flight areas because you don't obviously get any restrictions. And obviously, I've got obviously the paid aircraft that I use. So, yeah. It depends on what aircraft you're flying though. So it all depends on that. You got your flight plan all figured out, but actually flying big jets looks daunting. It's not daunting, seriously. You've just got to sort of think of it as steps in order to complete a task. So at the moment we're doing planning. So you got to plan for the flight, set everything up, and then proceed. Okay, you just got to do it in those sort of steps. As long as you got the planning right, you got the amount of fuel that you need for your flight. Highly suggest getting SimBrief, which is part of the Navigraph. It is a paid subscription. That way you can actually calculate all your fuel, payload, everything like that in order to get going. So you got to look at it in a way in which it's you got to sort of thinking about it in sort of a logical step in order to get to where you need to be. And I can show you that in a minute when we start programming the flight management computer. So, but steps wise, just go ahead and do it. Do a free flight. Don't do the career mode. Just go and do a free flight, and just go out flying. Depending on what you're flying, if it's a Cessna 172. Oh, that finally worked. Yeah, SimBrief is free. Definitely, it is free. But in order to sort of get all the data, that's part of your subscription. So you've got to pay for all the data, like all the routes and SIDS, stars, and all that sort of thing. That's part of the data in which you have. Yeah, Navigraph is expensive. Don't get me wrong, but highly suggest getting the paid part of it because it adds a lot more. Especially if you're going to go into VATSIM, you are going to need Navigraph definitely. Because if you've got the wrong SIDS, you'll be taken off on the wrong SID. Can be very, very embarrassing. So you'll be flying in the wrong direction, basically. Okay, so we've got a couple of things we need to look at for the NOTAMs. As I said, taxiway Alpha 1 is closed. So I'm going to go all the way down to Alpha 3 Alpha. Oh, sorry, Alpha 1 Alpha for 23 left for departure. Also got Alpha 6 and Alpha 7 it was closed, but we won't worry too much about that. Yeah, you can't import the flight plan into those sort of aircraft. You just have to put everything as manually into the Cessna, if that's what you're flying. So all your routes and where you're flying. If you're doing VFR, then don't worry about it. If you're doing IFR, that's a whole different story altogether. If I've got time, I'll do a little... In fact, I did a video, I think, on SimBrief quite a while back in order to connect to the VATSIM network. But obviously if you're not connecting to VATSIM, that could be a different story altogether. So, alright. Anyway, we need to get ready for our flight. So I'm not going to worry too much about all that. That's just all the NOTAMs, especially for Melbourne as well.
I'm back. No issues on the walk around.
Oh. Alright. That's our route today, all the way across to Melbourne. And we'll have a look at the weather now. Got ETOPS. We are flying ETOPS today. And we've got our entry point out here. And then up to Melbourne. So pretty short on the ETOPS though. As for the winds, very calm. Not absolutely no problems at all. Looking good. You do prefer IFR, less input required. I'm using a controller on my PC. Until I get a joystick, we'll probably just stay around it until takeoff. It's almost for me. It's almost 4 a.m. Wow, that's all right. No problems at all. I know it's a bit of a weird time for everyone, especially in the guys in Europe. So yeah, in terms of the weather, it's looking good. All right, oxygen's tested. All right, select the route. All right, I'm gonna open a Coke, so excuse the noise. That's the fire test.
Hi. Here's the fuel slip.
Thank you.
Welcome. Have a nice flight.
Okay, let's load all that. Alright, 23 left for departure. Oops. So we'll go 23 left. And that's all good, that's all good. Yep, routes all in with New Zealand 121. Activate that. Performance page. We won't worry about any of that, but at this stage we'll put everything in. And it's just requesting it now. You may notice that Nightbot's actually put an alert in, so you can actually watch the stream in 1440p, which improves a lot more details. So, yeah. So we'll worry about the thrust limit very soon. We're going to get boarding soon as well. Let's go 1228 on the radios. I've got transponder set to 2000. 228. Okay, looking good. Alright, cruising flight level 250 at this stage until we get further climb. And set runway heading. Runway heading is 231. I'll go flight directors on both. Oops. He's already got his on. Alright, departing 23 left via the OSRAT 2 departure. And via, I think it was via, what was it?
Hi, the security and safety checks are all done. Can we start boarding now?
Yes, you can start boarding.
Thanks.
Alright, we'll request boarding. Okay, so it's by Pebble. Sweet. Cool. You put it on 1440p and also it almost blew your Chromebook up. Oh damn.
Boarding requested.
Alright, boarding's requested now. Okay, so everything's good up there. We've got no problems. We've got the emergency lights armed. Okay, we're on nav lights, beacons off. Cool, excellent. Alright, QNH 1031. That's good. Alright, so the next thing we just need to wait for departure. Well, wait until we're fully boarded. Oh, by the way, got a number of different views out there for the mighty GE90s, which we'll hear very soon. So we'll stay here on this wing for boarding. No, we don't need the tug right now. You saw a lot of videos with people having the GSX thing in their sim. I assume it's an add-on. Yes, it is. It is an add-on. Gives a lot more immersion. Passengers boarding and pushback and all that sort of thing. It's really cool. You can also do the add fuel, especially if you're going to fly the Phoenix A320. it's great to have because obviously that does everything automatically for you. You don't have to worry about any of that. Everything's tied into it. Thing is, with the 777 or the PMDG one, you have to do everything manually, which is sometimes a bit of a pain. You also got the guys boarding all the cargo outside as well. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Looks like the clouds built up a bit. That you can probably see if I can get to the right view. Oh, it's not going to show it. Oh well, it's all good. Okay, so the flight attendants are now aboard. We're just waiting on the packs.
Cabin crew, fuel is on board, catering service has been completed, and we're just waiting for load sheets so you can start boarding now.
Yeah, absolutely. I can do everything. I can say exactly what I'm doing. Absolutely. Now we are using FS2 crew for our first officer, so he will do a couple of the things that I wouldn't normally have to do if I was basically flying on my own, which is not very realistic. Then yeah. But yeah, I can definitely do that. But yeah, I know this is a weird time for most of you guys. Maybe not the US, but especially Europe. I don't normally like streaming at this time, just because of that reason. Obviously, you know, the viewership's a little bit down on it, but that's all good. Oh, that sound reminds me of something. Not gonna say it. We're an adult-friendly channel-ish. So yeah, but also we're using the Boris AudioWorks sound pack, which sounds fantastic. Oh, of course we got the viewers from New Zealand, of course, and Australia. Absolutely. Yeah, passengers are already boarding. I can even show you. Hang on. So, go here. I can open this door. See the passengers boarding out the back there?
Hello.
Passengers are actually boarding. So yeah, pretty cool.
Hello.
So, especially at other parts of other airports around the world, you can actually see the passengers walking inside the terminal, and also down the air bridge, just how it is in real life. So, yeah, it's really cool. I'll keep the door open for now so you guys can see. You know, they basically go and sit in business class and premium economy, down in an economy, so you actually see them sitting in their seats. And also, this is GS6, by the way. So, yeah, they'll have their iPads open, their phones open, watching movies, reading a newspaper, having a coffee, you name it, it's here. Oh, you got your first bits of air points a couple of days ago. Yeah, they've actually changed the Coro air points program. So I'm sitting on silver at the moment, which was a bit of a surprise to me. I haven't got that many air points really. When I was working at Air New Zealand, I had quite a few. Yeah, especially when you get your free flights, or not free flights, your sort of discounted flights, and they appear after every flight. They appear on the AirPoints program.
This way, please.
Um,
May I see your boarding pass?
Also, I noticed both here in your live stream, but also in other people's streams, that you have a much larger tablet. Is it because of the type of air or plane, or is it? So it's part of the. It is part of the add-on. So you got one for the Phoenix A320, the PMD777, the 737 as well. So you've got them in all, most of add-ons these days for all aircraft, apart from the default aircraft. If you only got the default aircraft, you won't see it.
Hello.
Once we're boarded, we'll do a quick look at the charts so that you guys can see and how realistic it would look like, especially during a departure time where you're looking at the
May I see your
the departure routes and that sort of thing. We'll take a look at that once we're fully boarded. We're almost boarded. We've got 150 on board. Looks like we've got slightly lower PAX numbers today. Looking at 163
pass, please? Hello.
total.
Ladies and gentlemen, very shortly we'll be ready for departure, so all your mobile phones and electronic devices should be switched off. Please make sure your seatbelt is not fastened and do make yourself comfortable. Thank you.
How does one get the non-default aircraft? Depends on what you want to fly. If you want to fly the 737, or the 777, if you look at PMDG, PMDG or precisionmanuals.com, they're quite expensive aircraft though, but well worth it. Well worth it. Highly suggest getting FS to crew as well if you can. Makes things a lot easier for you. You're not rushing actually to do everything on landing, take off, and because everything's pretty much done for you, how it is in the real life. Alright, boarding's complete. Alright, so let's have a quick look at the charts for departure. So this is precision, the Navigraph. This is what it comes down to, is having this. So we'll have a look at the airport chart first of all. This one here. And that. Alright, so there's our aircraft symbol. We're at stand 6. So we're looking at pushing back and be via Kilo or Juliet. Most likely we'll be taxiing via Juliet, and then from Juliet onto Alpha, all the way down to Alpha 1 Alpha, plotting point for 23 left. Alpha 1's closed, so we won't be using Alpha 1 for departure today, which gives us a little bit more sort of room for takeoff. And it's currently 11,598 feet of runway, or 3,535 meters. So yeah, it's pretty simple. Normally, if we push back for 05 right, we'll do the same thing, but it'll be via Alpha to the Alpha 10 holding point for 05 right. But we won't be doing that today because 23 left is in use. If we're on this side of the gate, down at the B side of the terminal, we push back, taxi via Foxtrot, then Lima, all the way down Lima, and then to Alpha, to the Alpha 10 holding point, the 05 right. Or if we're down here, it'll be a straight pushback We go via Lima all the way down by Alpha all the way down there. So there's two ways of doing it. Depends on what runways you use. Are there any free non-default aircraft? There is, but you got to be very, very careful with them. And the reason why I say that is because they're not great. They're really not. If you go to flightsim.to, that will give a place where you can download mods and aircraft, scenery, that sort of thing. But that's the free part of the scenery. But if you want paid scenery, which is what this airport is, this is Flightbeam's Auckland, and then we're flying to Melbourne, which is by Orbix. So, yeah. Alright, as for the SID today, we're going via the OSRAT 2 departure. And be out, runway heading, out towards OSRAT, and then from there, it's direct to Peblu. So OSRAT, Peblu, and then on track. So pretty simple stuff. And you can see a little description down here. So via OSRAT, turn left, track 229 to Peblu, and cleared flight level 25, or cleared to flight level 250. Expect further clearance later on, about 100 DME out of Auckland. So yeah. Have I got anything from those ones? No, I don't. And especially Captain Sim. Mate, those ones are absolute rubbish. Captain Sim's products are terrible. They basically put you into buying aircraft that are not realistic, especially with the flight deck. The only thing probably is really good, well, not really good, but good enough, is the C-130 that they've apparently just released. Everything else, rubbish out of Captain Sim. But I haven't heard any of the others. MS Scenery. Oh no, I have heard of MS Scenery. Sorry, M Scenery. Yeah, they've got quite good scenery out there at the moment. But yeah, no, guys, stay away from Captain Sim. Highly suggest it. They're absolutely terrible, and they're basically a money grab. Don't go there. Alright, star-wise, nothing to worry about the star, because we're not flying back into Auckland again. So yeah, that's basically what we're doing. So in the meantime, we'll go back to the airport, and that one there. Alright, what we now need to do is we need to do the electronic flight bag through here. That's all good, that's all set. Weather-wise, just put this in here. Yep, that's our weather, so it's all fine. Okay, happy with that. Alright, then we go to the home page and go performance. And we need to import the performance data into here. So what we normally would do is put the zero fuel weight in. That's all in there. And it's already calculated automatically through our takeoff, think straight right now. On how much we weigh, basically. I'll say that. But yeah, no, as you said, Supremacy, stay away from Captain Sim. But M Scenery's got an okay scenery. But yeah, Captain Sim, stay away from it. Stay away. Don't go there. Right, 23 left. Import that. Okay, we're going to use Optimum. And we'll put the weather until that comes up. There it goes. And calculate it. Okay. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go down to here so we can see what we're putting in. Alright, thrust limit. 47 on thrust limit. Oh, you're going to be the servant for today, mate. That's all good. Alright, and it is takeoff 2. So actually, I'll just put that back in. 47, takeoff 2. We'll do climb 1 though. Takeoff. Oh, actually, hold on. Route data, load it. So this is basically the winds, so we're putting the winds into the information so that the aircraft knows on the current wind conditions out there. So currently it's a westerly through those routes, and you can see here, if we step through it, it's all westerly. So, yeah. Right. Let's go back. I'm going to go back to thrust limit. Yep. So 47, 47, climb 1, takeoff 2, takeoff, do flats 5. Yep, that's 5. So you can see flats 5, takeoff center of gravity. So all we do is click it, put it in, and we've got a trim of 5. We'll put that in very soon. And we've got speeds 152. 156, but 155 is absolutely fine. With V2 is something we need to worry about though. 160, yeah, that's 160. Perfect. Perfect. Excellent. So that's pretty much all done. We've got nothing else to do there. I am going to go back to here though and keep it on that. That's that. Okay, let's put that back up there. Alright, I'm going to set the parking brake. So all we do is hold the brakes down, push that, sense it. Oh, we haven't got any hydraulics. Alright, I'm just going to go hydraulic. See, normally you would need to wait until the pressure. You can see the pressure on the brake accumulator is very, very low. So what we're doing is waiting for that pressure to build in order to get pressure into the system. So I'm going to go... I'm going to put the hydraulics on now. So center tanks on first, or sorry, the center hydraulics on, and then we go to the left and then right. And you can see it's just putting everything into the system. There we go. So now we've got brake pressure. You can see the brake accumulator is actually going up. Yeah, the live stream will be available. Absolutely, Andre. The live stream will be available once it's done. So, not a problem. I'll keep it there. I'll keep it there for you. Yes, okay. Awesome. Alright, pre-flight checklist.
Pre-flight checklist.
Oxygen.
Tested 100%.
Tested 100%. Flight instruments.
Hi guys, here's a load sheet for you.
Thank you.
No problem, have a safe flight.
Heading 278. Altimeter 1031.
Heading 278. Altimeter 1031. Pre-flight checklist completed.
Okay. Alright, so departure briefing. Gate. Derated thrust. Threats none. NADP, which is the noise abatement procedure. Bleeds will be on. Oh, sorry, bleeds will be off. It's beyond the packs anyway. Anti-ice not required. We've got a crew change today. Underweight, definitely. Procedure, we're flying the SID. And we'll do that. Let's run the brief.
Are you ready for the departure brief?
Go ahead.
Okay, it's going to be a standard pushback and start off the gate. Taxi route will be as assigned by ATC. It'll be a left seat takeoff, using D-rated thrust. Planning a flaps 5 takeoff. Anti-ice will be off. Standard reject actions to V1 as briefed. From V1, or if the call is continue, I will continue the takeoff as per the standard company procedures. The engine out procedure today is as per the chart. We are under our maximum landing weight, so we are okay to make an immediate return. Okay, all going well, the departure routing will be via the ATC assigned SID, complying with all published speed and altitude restrictions. We'll use NADP1. Flight directors are on. Navigation radios are set. The NOTAMs and the aircraft defect log have been reviewed. Any questions, comments or concerns?
No questions.
Departure brief complete.
Okay, so now I need to reset the radios to 1228 because I've got no agency online. So we'll turn the VHF on and then put the mic on. And we want PA cabin on as well, keep that on. Then what we do is just need to go ahead and remove all the chocks because we're ready for departure now. So go back to the home page, performance, oh sorry, wrong one. We'll go to ground connections and remove the chocks. And we can now disconnect the jetway. What got me into aviation? I've been doing it for so many years now. I think when my father took me out to the airport when I was like really young, that got me into it. And then I started flying and during school, and once I finished school, I managed to get up to private pilot and then to do my commercial license and all that sort of thing. But then it became too expensive, so I had to leave that. But then I got jobs within the aviation industry. Worked out at the airport. I worked out in New Zealand as a crew controller. And then obviously after that, worked out here at the airport at stand for the airfield operations. And as I said, I worked in that building just right there. So in that little office. And then I worked in there. And then I drove around the airport in that little car down there. Airport 12, Airport 32, and Airport 22. So yeah. That's what really got me into it. There's really nothing to it. That's what really got me into sort of aviation in general. I was really into the military side of it. You know, flying all the jets. I really wanted to go into the Air Force and be a pilot in the Air Force, but yeah, that sort of thing really sort of didn't work out. But yeah, I've got so much knowledge on what I got a lot of knowledge with aircraft and how they work, airfield operations, and yeah. Okay, let's get ready, guys. We need to get out of here. We need to arm the LNAV, VNAV. Oh, doors are still open. Why are the doors still open?
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
And why is 5 open? Closing that. Okay.
Departure checks completed.
Arm the doors.
Bypass pin inserted.
Guys. Okay. Alright, just waiting for the tug to be attached. Let's get the before start procedure.
Recall.
And cancel all that. Just waiting for the other door to be closed. Should be closing any time sec. Yep, there it goes.
Locking gear.
It is pretty crazy that I can actually be at this airport and tell you exactly where I was. When I start to taxi, I'll show you some areas that just became quite impossible to drive along at times. So, okay. So, first officer's now set everything. We've got hydraulics on. Okay, it'll be a nose right.
Release parking
Right, I'm just going to do a quick radio call. Auckland traffic, New Zealand 121's pushing back, stand 6. Okay. Hiking back released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Sped running live. How you going? Good to see you. Welcome aboard. Alright, we're going to enjoy the mighty G90s, so...
Before start checklist.
Flight deck door. Closed and locked. MCP.
V2200, heading 231, altitude, flight level 250,
Takeoff speeds.
V1152, VR155, V2160,
CDU pre-flight.
completed
Completed. Trim.
4.0 units 0 and 0,
Taxi and takeoff briefing.
completed
Before start checklist completed.
Alright. We actually...
Please set parking brakes.
That was my mistake. I actually should have gone nose left. Oh well, it is what it is.
Start sequence is right, then left.
Checked.
Okay, should have gone nose left. Oh well, it's all good.
Start right engine.
Alright, let's listen, guys.
Oil pressure.
Start left engine.
Alright. Let's start the left engine. So this is your fuel control switch. And you
Oil pressure.
can normally start them straight away with the oh, shut up. Oh, there we go. Oh, I had a crisis. Okay, that's all good, Supremacy. We're gonna get going now anyway. Okay, I need to reset. Set the parking brake so these guys can detach.
Unlocking gear.
So yeah, I should have gone nose left, not nose right. What was I thinking? But I was actually thinking I was on the other side, which is what I'm used to.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Alright.
Flaps 5.
Love that sound. Alright. Let's do flight control check.
Flight controls check.
Recall.
And down. Neutral. All left. All right. Neutral. Rudders. And that's checked.
Before taxi checklist.
Anti-ice. Engine anti-ice auto. Recall. Checked. Flight controls.
Checked.
Ground equipment.
Hang on. That's all checked. Take off. That's all done. That's all done. Flaps. Sorry, trim. Let's get that. And checklist. Why do we... We've already got that. Item overrides. Yes. Oh, no. There we go. Okay, anti-ice recalls checked, flight controls checked, ground equipment.
Clear.
Before taxi checklist completed.
Okay,
Clear left.
Clear right.
Auckland traffic, New Zealand 121 is taxiing to holding point Alpha 1 Alpha, 23 left via Juliet and Alpha, Auckland. Alright, so we go take off 160, but we'll do 170 plus 10. Sweet, okay. I'm gonna have to make a quick turn. Brakes checked. So these little lines here is the actual roadway. So normally would actually take those bits of the road. Normally if we're doing the sort of like an inspection on the airport, we can actually get off those, but anybody else has to stay on those roads. So we'll go via Juliet. It's better. Okay, can also normally, in the real world, cabin's ready. This is spot 1. So we would actually be talking to the aircraft at this particular point here. Anything after spot 1 goes over to ATC. So normally we'll tell the aircraft to hold at spot 1 and then contact Auckland ground on 121.9. Checklist override.
Cabin secure.
There we go.
Checklist complete.
Alright. Right is clear. And left is clear. I've got that aircraft just coming in on the left hand side. Looks like he's... better. Just going to do a quick flight control check on this side. Got Latam, A321 looks like it. Okay, let's go weather radar on. And we want that on, that on. Okay.
Before takeoff checklist.
Before takeoff checklist completed.
So we go all the way down to Alpha 1 Alpha for departure, which is coming up to Alpha 1, which is closed in the real world at the moment. So we'll do how it is in the real world. We'll depart from Alpha 1 Alpha. Okay, we've got no traffic on final.
Clear to line up and wait.
Cabin crew prepare for takeoff.
Auckland traffic, New Zealand 121, lining up runway 23 left from Alpha 1 Alpha. Got a slight crosswind as well. Starting to sort of in favour 05 right very soon. So it looks like there could be a runway change. Yeah, he's going down to 05 right.
Clear for takeoff. Ready?
Ready to go.
Auckland traffic, New Zealand 121's rolling at 23 left, the Austrap 2 departure, Pebbleu transitioning, climbing flight level 380 Auckland. Okay, power 50%. Stable.
Clear for takeoff.
80 knots.
Checked.
V1. Rotate. Positive rate.
Gear up.
Yeah, slight winds. Okay, let's go autopilot on for now, just so we can concentrate. Yeah, it was a good takeoff, not too bad. Alright, that's all good, Sarusi. We'll catch you later, mate.
Flaps 1.
Flaps 1.
Okay, Andre, we'll catch you later, mate. Have a good day. See you again soon.
Flaps up.
Flaps up.
So it's just going to be a straight climb out. No turn is required. Yeah, again, we're pretty light today, so should work out well for us. Checking something here. Oh, yep, sweet. Okay, perfect. Can see the wing flicks there, doesn't it? Looks so cool. Looks fantastic.
$10,000 release passengers.
Yes.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Set altimeter to standard.
Standard set and cross-checked.
We'll go standard now. Normally we wouldn't do it until flight 130, but it's all good. So this should be quite a smooth flight. We shouldn't have any sort of delays at the moment anyway. always wondered why the TCAS and the 777 always shows TA only. Whereas if you're flying the 737, it works perfectly. I don't get it. There might be a bug with this, I think, because I've got everything set how it should be. So, oh well. Alright, let's go flight level 380, let's continue climb. And alternate uplink, let's cancel that. Let's go to the next page. Alright guys, I'll be right back. Just need the loo. I'll be back. Alright guys, I'm back. Hope everyone's enjoying the stream so far. I know it's not sort of like best time to actually do it, but it's probably the only time we could do it if we're doing this thing, unless we want to fly during the night time. It's all good. I was already thinking about maybe flying in Europe tonight, but instead of doing it, walking to Melbourne. May do that. I'm not sure about tomorrow, but we'll definitely do it the following day. That's day is it today? Today is Thursday. Okay. What day is 24? Saturday Europe time, so Sunday. Yeah, we might try and do Saturday. I have to find out what the best time would be. But I do have to attend a 24-hour race that's actually on iRacing. Part of the team there for iRacing, and we're on the 24-hour race, and yeah, it's going to be cool. Looking forward to it. I'll be pretty much away for the entire 24 hours, I think. What's our optimum? Uh, 360. That's our optimum at the moment. We might actually go to 360 and then do our top climb afterwards. I think. Yeah, we'll do that. Heading's good-ish. Yeah, it's fine. Yes. All right.
$1,000 to go.
Check.
All right, one to go. We've got a step climb coming up after Pebble, so we should be able to climb to 380. Why hasn't he got... that's annoying. I reckon there's a bug with the 777. Because I don't have any option to select the legs page. Wow, there's a bug right there. Have they updated this? Because normally you should be able to select the FMC on this side. Okay. Yeah, it's interesting. Let's take a look at that, because that shouldn't happen. that's not how it should be. Should be able to control the FMC on there. See, I can't even select any of the other buttons on this page. On his side. Very, 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 very odd. Okay. It is what it is. I'll just sort it out later. Wondering at what aircraft I'm using. Yeah, the paint scheme maybe. I don't know. Alright, ground speed's 135 knots, so absolutely fine. I might have to, later on, is uninstall the 777 and reinstall it, because I think that could be the problem. It might be a corrupt file. Which is likely. Sometimes happens. We're actually hooning along. We're not too far from exiting the New Zealand's airspace, so we're making some really good time. Our ground speed is quite high. This seems to be quite a good cost index to use. There we go. Hopefully that's better. Should be fine now. Oh, we're hooning along. We're almost out of Auckland's airspace already. Not bad at all. That's really concerning why that's like that. Because I can't click on anything on that side. It was working perfectly last time. I'm really going to have to find out why. It's annoying. Oh well. Alright, we've got a step climb coming up. Someone spilled coffee on it. Probably. I've never seen that before. That's really odd, and sort of that ties into then the TCAS. I've only got TA only, whereas I should have TCAS on all the time, which gives me both the TA RA, which is traffic advisory, and the announcements for traffic around the area. But I've only got TA only. I've got everything set right. Yeah, I might have to uninstall the 777 and then reinstall it. I think it's probably could be the problem. I'll fiddle around with it later on. About to head out of New Zealand's airspace. Can actually track the flights. Oh, hang on. One thing I'll do, Kiwi. I forgot to do this. Hey Aussie down, how you going, my friend? Good to see you. Right, let's get up to 380. Let's go. That's for a FNAF speed. No problem, Kiwi. See, even my buttons for changing my heading and that sort of thing aren't working. This plane is so bugged right now, it's not even funny. Yeah, I'm gonna have to uninstall this and reinstall it, I think. It's the only thing I can do.
1,000 to go.
Check.
And I know the 737 works perfectly. No problems with that aircraft at all. So it looks like we're behind Airwork 82. He's also headed to Melbourne, which should be interesting. Love that wing flex. See the wing flexing a little bit on that wing. Looks pretty cool. No, the wing is definitely designed to flex. So we're now passed into New Zealand's oceanic area. Won't be too far away for going into New Zealand, into Australia airspace, so not too far out. Let's go back up to the flight deck for a second. So it'll be SAS Road, just over 330 nautical miles. Very strange. It's on full, the brightness, it's not that. Yeah, don't know. Have to figure it out. It's all good. Hey, Mr. C, welcome back. Yeah, had a few issues, I think, with the internet a little while ago, so hopefully everything is back to normal. It was only a short little burst, but I lost connection for a second. I don't think the stream dropped though, which was kind of interesting. Very strange. Got a coffee. Fantastic. Hoping the internet holds out and what's going on today. And speed's been really terrible today. Let's do a quick speed test. Oh wow, yeah, it's not too bad. It's not as high as it should be. Have to quick reset of the internet later on. Should be fine though for now. Keep an eye on it. Alright, so looking good. About halfway through New Zealand's airspace at the moment. We're following Airwork 82 at the moment. Got no way to see online, which is a bit of a shame, and it is a work day, so I completely understand that. That's why sometimes flying in Europe at night time is probably better. Don't know what's happening with the FMC on the first off site. It's very annoying. Should be no reason why that is not displaying. Curious. buttons out of whack. No. Alright, I think I'm going to have to really take a look at that. It's strange, I was actually getting a hydraulic warning as well. But that's cleared now. So, really not sure what's going on with this. But at least I got one FMC currently working, which is on my side. Just wondering why this isn't working here. It's very strange. Is it? Well, I thought I sorted it. Okay, hang on. Let me do this. Turn that all the way down. Okay. I've turned the music all the way down now. Hopefully it's okay now. Yeah, just let me know if that's okay now, Mr. C. I mean, I can definitely turn it off. It's, okay, cool. Cool. I just gotta remember to make sure I turn it down upon landing. Got alternate uplink. That's fine. Okay, that's good. Thank you. Appreciate it. It's hard to know. I mean, I'm listening to on the stream at the moment. It doesn't sound too bad on my side. So, I don't know. It's all good. This is back. Yeah, that's really bothering me, the FMC. I've had a few problems with this lately, this 777. It's only showing TA only as well. Okay. So if I turn the TCAS off, see, that's off. Okay. If I go back on, ATS2, that's still showing TA only. very, very odd. Okay. Excellent. That's good. Has anybody else reported? Sorry, I'm just looking at the forums at the moment. For PMDG. Nav data, air conditioning, delivery. Nothing else is, nothing's been reported. So, I'm really wondering whether it's an issue. Oh, hang on. Getting CDU broadcast working. What's a broadcast? What are you on about? Oh, okay. This is hardware. Huh, interesting. Oh, Mr. C, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Mr. C with a 10. Thank you. Appreciate it. Awesome. Thank you for support. That's awesome. Well, I hope everyone's doing well. It's been an interesting day so far. I was going to stream sort of early in the morning, but things came up, so I didn't have time to actually get it done. But yeah, I normally would stream either in early morning or sort of at night time. think sort of streaming at night time is probably better for us in New Zealand, which you know we can capture the US still and the UK or Europe for that matter. But it is what it is. It's fun. Yeah, if you want to support the channel, there is that option to for buy me a coffee. It's no stress, but it is there. If you want to help support the channel, it is there, and it would be greatly appreciated. It really would. But again, no stress. But again, thank you again, Mrs. C. Appreciate it. The main thing is, if you are enjoying the stream, don't forget to hit that like button. It does help out the channel, it really does. And if you haven't already, consider subscribing, because I would love to have you around. We've got plenty more live streams, you know, going forward, and more content and that sort of thing. So stick around. I'd love to have you guys around. It's my passion doing this. Look at it, there's absolutely no clouds out there at the moment. It's so clear. Absolutely crazy. A nice autumn's day heading across the Tasman. Oh, autumn day, not autumn's. Autumn. Or if you're in, if you're on the US, fall. Who wants to? I got an idea. Let's see if I can do this. With the Illinois DLC coming up for American Truck Simulator, I think it'd be pretty cool in order to see it. If you guys haven't seen it already, hang on, let me find it. See his software. Here we go. All right, let's play this. Oh, here it is. Here's the. Hang on. Let's do this. Hang on, guys. Oh. Watch this. So that's the obviously the Illinois DLC for American Truck Simulator. 14th of May. Looking forward to it. Can't wait. Why can I hear music? Where's that coming from? Sure, I can hear music somewhere. But I haven't got anything playing. That is weird. Where's that coming from? What's that? Oh yeah, there he goes. It does look, it looks great, it really does. It does look good. Oh, Aussie Dan, thank you mate, appreciate it. You come in with the 10, thank you mate, you're awesome. Awesome support, guys. I appreciate it so much. Absolute legends. Yeah, Aussie Dan, absolute legend. Thank you, mate. Appreciate it. I totally agree, Kiwi. They are around. They're probably one of the best companies out there for gaming slash sims. You know, they go out of their way to support their customers. Providing regular updates as to what's happening, providing live streams. They're absolute legends, they really are. Some companies are, I mean, I've got to say, Giants have got a lot to learn from the likes of SCS, they really do. Giants don't go out of their way to assist customers in order to provide regular updates as to what's going on. You get the sort of like the sort of like here and there updates, but it's not like SCS, and they provide regular updates, they provide regular news, and yeah, I absolutely yeah, I'm lost for words for Giants. They're absolutely fantastic, they really are. Not Giants, SCS, what am I saying, Giants? SCS are the best in order to provide, you know, feedback. And if you don't like what's going on, they've got the option to actually provide feedback, and they take that feedback on board. Whereas Giants, they go, nah, it's all good on our end, nothing to see here. You know, that you sort of provide feedback to them. I've done it before. I've actually sent feedback up to Giants, and they haven't even responded to me. which is why I sort of stepped back a little bit from Farm Sim at the time as well. That was another reason why I stepped back from it for a little bit. I've only just suddenly started to come back to Farm Sim, but yeah, Giants have got a lot to learn. They've got a lot to learn. The only thing is with SCS is that they've got really really need to step up their game on ETS. I know they're gonna come out with the UK rework, which is going to be cool. The UK and Scotland rework, but they should have done that ages ago. They're going to bring out the Ireland DLC, which is apparently not too far away, but they've got a lot to learn. Giants, they really do. But SCS is just, yeah, they need to, as I said, they need to step up their game with SCS. Sorry, with ETS. Yeah. Yeah, with the UK rework, they should have done that ages ago. I don't really drive that much now in the UK on ETS. Oh, look at that wing flex. I'm mainly sort of driving in Germany and sort of other parts of Europe, just staying out of the UK because it's bad. It really is. It's terrible. The only thing that makes it better is pro mods. Pro mods are what make ETS drivable. And I know SCS did acknowledge it on their last live stream. If you watch that, they basically said that they acknowledged that the UK needs rework. Well, yeah, but you should have done that ages ago. But yeah, exactly. They're going to bring out Turkey expansion. Has also been announced. So Turkey is also coming out. They've also said that they're going to do Russia. I don't know why. I don't know what got them in their head that they wanted to do Russia. I really don't. That was a bad move, in my opinion. Which is why at the moment ATS is so far ahead on ETS at the moment, in my opinion. So rant over. I think that, yeah, it's a bit of a shame. I love ETS. Being able to drive in Europe is awesome, but driving the UK, bad. It's shocking. It's really, really bad. The only thing, as I said, that makes it really good is having pro mods. Nobody wants to pay for pro mods. I mean, yeah, it's free, but then you're going to pay $1 or $2 in order to, which is fine, in order to get the single file. The thing is, if you get the free version, you got to download 2 different files, and it's annoying. It really is, and it just takes forever. So yeah. At least with ATS, all you're going to worry about is just having the DLCs. Just one single DLC, and then it just builds and builds and builds with further DLCs coming out. But they've been hammering, SCS have been hammering out ATS DLCs, which is really, really cool. They've also announced the Ford, a Ford truck, not just the F-150, but the Ford truck, and also that's going to be coming to ETS as well as ATS. So that's going to be cool. Well, this is the thing, Kiwi. I don't understand why they did Russia. As you can see, you know, it's... Yeah, primarily the customer base is Europe, but the primary customer base is within the sort of continental parts of Europe, the UK, Germany, Belgium, Netherlands, you know, the Nordic areas. Those are primarily the customers that they need to worry about. Nothing to worry about Russia. I'm not interested in the Russia DLC, to be honest. You know? I really aren't. It's yeah, it's not something that I'm interested in, the Russia. I think it's pretty bad. Yeah, but yeah, Russia did have quite a large customer base, but they got rid of, you know, being able to sort of, well, ever since, you know, the war happened, Europe has sort of stepped back in order to provide support to, from my understanding, to Russia. And I'm not sure whether that's got something to do with the government. I don't know. Yeah. Rant over. We won't talk about that anymore. But I just, all I'm saying in terms of what I'm looking forward to is I am looking forward to, for ETS, I'm looking forward to the coaches DLC. Ireland I'm looking forward to. And what was the other one? Turkey. Turkey's another one I'm looking forward to. That's going to be really, really good. But in terms of ATS, definitely Illinois. Can't wait for that. So it looks so good. South Dakota and British Columbia, as well as I think I would like to sort of take a look at the F-150. I think it'd be really, really cool to take a look at. I'm not sure how it will work though. They might have small jobs in order for you to do, but having to drive around might be a little bit boring, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what you guys think. Oh, we're crossed into Australia's airspace. Sweet. Coming into Flight Sim, there's a couple of things I'm really looking forward to for Flight Sim. Service Update 5 is coming up very soon. Really looking forward to that. Also the Phoenix 320 Neo and the 321 Neo, which is a new engine variant. That's still in development, but apparently it's not too far away. PMDG apparently is looking at the, now I don't know if this is true or not, they are looking at the 737 MAX aircraft, as well as the bringing 747 into 2024 Flight Sim. Really looking forward to getting that. You know, flying some cargo on the Atlas 747 would be pretty cool. exploring the national parks legally would be fun. They don't like big trucks in the parks. Oh, exactly, 100%. It'll be easier sort of to take a look at the, like, where you can go to, like, sorry, we're back onto ATS and ETS at the moment. There's places where you can go in order to take photos. You can't really take it in some places. You can't. It's very, very hard to go to areas in order to take photos. So having at least a, like the Mustang or the Ford F-150 will be easier in order to explore, you know, like new sites around the maps. I reckon it'd be pretty cool. So there's a lot out there to explore, and yeah, you're right. Having to be able to sort of get into a F-150, I think it'd be pretty cool. And I definitely will look at getting the F-150 just to see what it's like. My only worry is that is whether they will have jobs for you to do, or is it just driving around? If it's driving around, it's going to be very, very boring. And I don't think people sort of stick around in order to keep driving around the map just to explore. They want a purpose. I mean, I suppose just driving sort of like to parks and all that sort of thing, yeah, I think it gives you a purpose. But it's a good way, exactly, Kiwi, it is a good way in order to explore 100% of the map and to get those badges. Yep, that's a purpose. It is, definitely. But I think obviously in general, once that's done, it won't take long. In order to get that, people have to be able to go to an area in order to do a job and then move on. So good, Mr. C. Welcome back. A little bit of wing flicks there. Actually, I wonder what how the time's doing at the moment. Oh. Let's just set that. Hey Sam, how you going, mate? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well, my friend. We're almost, we're just crossing into Australia's airspace, so we're not too far away. Looks like we are following Airwork A2. One thing I do want to do for a stream is fly from Manchester up to Frankfurt. Frankfurt just had a big update for Terminal 3 at Frankfurt, so we will look at flying to Frankfurt very soon. I'm not sure if it'll be tonight, but it'll definitely be, it won't be on the weekend because I'll be too busy on the weekend, so there'll be no live streaming on the weekend. Although in saying that, I might be able to do it Saturday. I have to see. It all depends. Yep. Yeah, it's definitely going to be awesome. Can't wait. So I'll be involved in a 24-hour live stream that is happening. on a race on iRacing. I'm not actually involved in the race. I'm just part of their team, providing sort of like advice to them and all that sort of thing, and also moderating their stream as well. So it's gonna be cool. So yeah, there'll be. I'll see. Be able to hopefully get fly to Frankfurt as well, coming up very soon, as I said. So, but yeah, there was a massive update for that one. Terminal 3 was looks really good actually. Oh well, I might actually post a link so you guys can watch it. It's a team of 4, I think it is. 4 drivers that'll be sort of racing in a 24-hour race. So I will post it when it becomes available. Bradley is his name, and he will be live streaming it. So I will post it so that you guys can see it. So it'll be 24 hours, solid 24-hour race, and it's this weekend. I think it's Sunday New Zealand time. I think it's the up at the Nordschleife, I think, from memory. I don't think it's Daytona this weekend. Can't remember. Let me have a look. Let me check. There we go. Special events calendar. Yeah, it's the Nuremberg 24-hour. So, I think I thought it was in Nordschleife for some reason. May 1st, yeah. So it's May 1st to the 3rd. Which is the event, but it's on this weekend on iRacing. So I'll definitely post it once he puts up the stream. It's an official event as well. So it's actually televised, you know, on streams and all that sort of thing. So it's going to be cool. So Thrustmaster is the sponsor of it as well. But I'll post it on Discord so you guys can you know, with the link so you guys can watch it. I'll do that as soon as it comes available. In fact, what I might do, stand by. I might post this channel in the chat now so you guys can take a look. He's an awesome guy. He really is. He's so down to earth. So he's actually got a live stream tomorrow morning at 6:30 AM New Zealand time. Oops. Hold on. Hang on. I'll post it. He's actually he's actually a Kiwi as well. He's living in Belgium at the moment, but because his wife is currently working in Belgium, so they moved to Belgium. They're back at the end of the year back into New Zealand. He lives primarily in Wellington. All right, this is his channel. So he will be streaming tomorrow morning at 6:30 AM. So check him out and give him a sub. I highly suggest watching one of his last live streams that he did. It looks really cool, and you know what he did. So, but yeah, definitely take a look. He will be on Nuremberg 24-hour over the weekend for the team. I think they're going to be driving the Mercedes AMG on the 24-hour. So do make sure that you do, if you're going to watch the live stream, just let them know that I did send you. That'd be really cool if you could. He's a fantastic guy. He's out there, he always goes to help people, and he's a really cool guy. For time-wise, oh yeah, we're over halfway. Looking good. Right, I might just go and grab a quick drink, guys. I'll be right back. back. Alright. Alright. Just need to reset that. That's just a pilot response. Just to acknowledge that we're here. Alright, so there's the point there in terms of getting into the area control, and our top of descent point will be slightly after that, so we might as well start planning for the arrival. Is it still runway 34? I'm just going to check in the rear world to make sure it's still runway 34. Everyone should be following real world procedures. Yes. Melbourne? Oh no, it's the right one. Where are you? There you are. There we go. Yep, runway 34. Cool. Alright. So we'll could do the GLS for runway 34. Just thinking. I think it's probably the best option. Either that, or we just do the RNAV. The weather's pretty well, it's actually still pretty good. We might as well just wondering whether we should just do the RNAV. Yeah, it's no clouds. Let's just do the RNAV. So we'll do the RNAV for... Oh, we can't. They don't even have the RNAV. It's got GLS. Okay, alright, GLS it is. So... And then it's the Boitsi 9 Victor, I think. Oh, no, it's the 9 Alpha, isn't it? 2 seconds, I'm sure I had the 9 Alpha. Dun, dun, dun. Yep, it's the 9 Alpha. Alright. Cool. Done. Sweet. Alright. Right, there's the descent point up there, so that's all good. Right, what we now need to do, let's set the minimums. Let's put the tablet up here so we can see. So we want YMML. Alright, star-wise, so it's the Boitsi 9 Alpha arrival. So this one here. So via Boitsi, coming in from this way, and it's via Goopig, I believe. Let me check. Or is it the other way? Hang on. Oh yeah, it's this one actually. So because we're coming on runway 34. So Boitsi, Maxel, Alta, Benro, Gawley, and then via Akil, Akdil for runway 34. You can see down here. From Boitsi, track 223 to Maxel, cross Maxel, at or above 9,000, Turn left, track 210 to Otla, and then cross that ladder above 5,000 and 9,000. Track 210 to Venro, at 230 knots from Venro. Everything else is pretty standard. We'll take the GLS runway 34. Potentially, why doesn't it have? I'm curious. Oh, it's got the RNAV 34. I think we'll just take the GLS. Yeah, let's do GLS, it's fine. We'll do GLS. Cool. Happy days. Approach. Now, this is all dependent as to how this approach is going to look. So for we've got chart 22-43 effective 4th of September. The GLS runway 34. Decision height's 530. So we'll put that in. .530, and that's cross-check that side. Okay, for the missed approach, track 340 degrees and climb to 4,000 or as directed by ATC. Transition altitude, flight level 110. Then we've got the GLS for runway 34, that's already in. Down to 2,500 feet by the 34, by runway 34. We've got 340 on the heading, so straight down, and 530 on the minimums. Not doing circle or land, it'll be a straight in approach. Approach speed 185 to 160. Okay. Might just take a look at the approach. So we'll go plan. And we'll just zoom out. Yep, there we go. Perfect. Yeah, that's a nice approach. It's quite short though, so we need to really keep that in mind and make sure that we're down to 2,500, right on the initial approach fix. So we need to make sure we're on that. So that's down via Adkal, Wackdal. So yeah, we need to make sure we're right on it, right on the money, hopefully. So I'm happy with that approach, that's fine. Curious as to what the RNAV approach looks like though. Let's have a look at the RMP. Oh, it's the same, so that's fine. So we'll take GLS. So that's that one. Right. Down for the airport. So we're looking at coming into gate. What was our gate number? I had a pre-planned gate number. Yeah, so gate 5 will be our gate number. So I'm sort of looking. Initially, I'll just pin this. So we're coming on runway 34, and we'll look at vacating at Foxtrot, and it'll be straight in, and then via Tango, all the way through Tango to stand 5, and then if we have a look at all the gates, so find it. Where are you? Parking bays. Not sure if this is going to show. Oh yeah, there we are. Okay, so it'll be Delta 5. So Delta 5. Let's just zoom in a little bit more. I think Delta 5. I think Delta 5's on this side. Oh yeah, there it is, Delta 5. So It is actually via Papa. So if that's the case, what we then need to do is take a look back at the airport chart, have a look where Papa is in order to gauge a reference. So Tango. I think Papa's on this side. So if we then go back to this one. So there's Alpha. There's Tango. Oh yeah, there's Tango. So Tango and then down, so it's not via Papa. So we'll go via Tango and then taxiway Papa to stand 5. Okay, I got it. I hope. Should be good. Should be fine. So it's actually at the back here, so if we have a look at this chart, that's at the back here. Oh, sorry, here, I think. Wait, hold on. That's the T. Wait. Now I'm confused. Because that's uniform. We have to go via Tango. Why? What? That's weird. Stand 5. It's Delta 5. There. That's at the back of that. Okay. I think I've got it. So... I think it's just the angle that you're looking at it. That's all it is. That's all good. We'll figure it out once we land. Happy days. Alright. So that's all done on that side. And we'll just go to the approach reference page. I think I am going to quickly do is do that. Change the heading so the heading is actually following in our direction of travel. And then let's increase the range. How far are we now? Oh yeah, it's just there. Sweet. Alright, we might actually hold off for the approach because, sorry, the approach reference speeds just until we get closer in, just in case that might change. Never know. Ah, oh, shit. Sorry, I just closed something by accident. Oops. There we go. Yes. Okay. Better. Yeah, so we'll hold off putting all the approach speeds in. We'll worry about that when we get closer in. That's all good. Oh, airwork is logged off. It's not there now. Oh well. Quite a few inbounds heading to Melbourne. But looks like we'll be first in from what I can see. Sweet. Right. I love the chatter in the flight deck. I think that sounds pretty cool. Not the flight deck, the in the cabin. You hear sort of like babies and children talking. Hey Lego Flights, how's it going? Good to see it, welcome aboard. You're currently flying a PC-12 Wellington to Sydney, trying to get some more cash up in the career mode. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the career mode, to be honest, as I said. But that's all good. It's sort of really good to sort of do what you like doing on Flight Sim, and I mean, there's sort of sims out there at the moment that are pretty good at career modes. I mean, like ATS and ETS for their career modes. I think that looks pretty cool. there's actually there is a good career mode in terms of it's outside of flight sim, but it's within it, if that makes sense. And I can't remember what it's called. And you can own your own company, and yeah, I can't remember what it's called. The other thing you can do is just get into a virtual airline and fly on VATSIM. There's that option. I know there's a couple out there at the moment that you can get into a virtual airline. You know, one of the virtual airlines I do know of is Osprey Airways. I'm not involved with them, but I do know of them. But you got to be involved in VATSIM in order to fly. So we're hitting a little bit of turbulence at the moment. Alright, stand by guys, I'm just being called. 1 second. Don't you sometimes get that sort of feeling that you've been called, and you then go up to them and says, "Oh, you called me?" And they go, "No, I'm sure I heard my name." I hate it when that happens. It's hearing things. All right, alternate uplink. Let's cancel that. So GMAC is the approach into the airspace. Yeah, isn't it weird, Mr. C? It's you hear your name, but nobody wants you. I was like, oh, okay. Very strange. There's a few bugs in the career mode at the moment. Hopefully the new update will fix a few of them coming out. There's definitely a few bugs that they're still trying to iron out. Not just in career mode, but in general, which is really annoying. I mean, with this 777 here, I've noticed that, I don't know why, because I haven't changed anything. It's got, on the TCAS, it's got TA only. It shouldn't say that. That should disappear, and then I'm actually in TARA. The other thing is the FMC on this side is not working for some strange reason. Don't know why yet. Very, very odd. Very, very strange. yes, go into another room for all. And yeah, no, you go into another area of the house, especially if it's upstairs, and it's like you're wasting your time going up all those stairs in order to go to somebody. Yep, you called. No, I didn't. Oh, then you got to all the way back down again. And sometimes probably you're waiting around about what 20 odd 30 odd minutes. Then they call again. Oh, why don't you just bloody call me before? You should have asked me beforehand. So annoying. I'm sure it's a sign saying be prepared, they do want you. Okay, so that still shows TA only. So I'm just troubleshooting at the moment to find out why it's still doing it. I've definitely got all that set. Right, let's test it. See, that's not even working. That I should be able to do a test, but that's not working. The transponder is definitely working. But yeah, very strange. I don't know. Alright. I'll just have to uninstall the 777 and reinstall it, I think. It's the only thing I can do. See if that helps. Just wondering whether it's this particular livery that's doing it. Actually, does... So that all works. So the approach mode works. VOR works. Plan mode works. That works. Interesting. So it's only the FMC that's not working. Water brakes are working. Okay. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. I quite like using the cost index of 50 now. Last time, or most of the time, we use cost index 80, but we seem to be getting quite a good amount of speed and then fuel flow as well. So if I go to the engine page, so fuel flow is actually 30. Usually it's sitting around about 35 to 40. Which is quite high. Well, not high, but it's up there. So that's cool. Descent. Yeah, that's good. Nice. So we're on our way to Melbourne to check out the new update that came out. It's quite a bit of stuff that's been updated to it. New 3D people inside the terminal. Cars on the outskirts of the airport. A lot of GSE equipment, which is the ground service equipment. So that's now a lot more detailed around the airport. There's quite a lot of other things as well, which we'll take a look at. Here we go. Hey Supremacy, how you going? Yeah, it's going good. We're almost there. Not too far away from our descent point. We are... In fact, I can even show you where we are on the map. Let's bring it here. And let's go back to here. Go full screen. So we are here. Airport is there. It's almost there. So as soon as we get to Gimak, that'll be the point at which we will we'll need to start setting up. So Gimak is now 196 nautical miles. Not too far away. Goes down pretty fast. Got a nice ground speed of 451 knots at the moment, so not too bad. days. Did I turn? Yes, I did. Good. We've got a top of descent point at 316 nautical miles. So yeah, not too far now. That will go down pretty fast. Should be landing at 5:05 Zulu. So just over 30 odd minutes. Perfect. Well, no, it's Zulu time, isn't it? So it's yeah. Oh, it is 5:05 local. Okay, yeah. Oh. No, it's the standard time. Daylight time is 6:05. Okay. Just clarifying that. That's all good. Sweet. Yeah, I know. Not far now. Not far now. We're only 16 away from hitting 300 subscribers. So if you haven't already, hit that subscribe button because I would love to have you guys around. And as I said at the beginning, I know this time is probably not the best time to stream because obviously there's, you know, you got Europe who's technically still asleep. But obviously it's good for people in New Zealand and Australia, but not so good for people in Europe. I mean, it's okay for people in the US. That's all good. But yes, not far now to hitting 300. Wow, the views on my last few videos have skyrocketed. Holy moly. Oh, awesome. That is indeed a good thing. Oh, we've got Melbourne Tower just popped online. Alright, coming up to Gearmac now. 62 miles. Should be able to see the Australian coastline soon-ish. And our ground speed's sort of increased a tiny bit. Not too bad at all. Don't forget guys, if you are enjoying the stream, please hit that like button. It really helps us out. As Supremacy said, we're only 16 away from hitting 300 subscribers. That's awesome. Yeah, thanks, Kiwi. Absolute legend you are. Oh, you can just make out the coastline. Just. It's very faint. Just out there. Visibility is pretty cool. It's pretty good at the moment.
Melbourne Terminal Information November. Aircraft on the Alpha Star expect CLS4RNP approach asterisk. Runway 34. Wind 010 degrees, 15 knots. Cab OK. Temperature 24. QNH 1025. On first contact with Melbourne ground or approach, notify receipt of information November.
I don't know why he's got his ATIS set to 122
Time
decimal
check,
8.
0440 and a half.
118. Oh, hang on. Has he got it? Oh, yeah, he does. He's got it set on secondary.
Melbourne Terminal Information November. Aircraft on the Alpha Star expect CLS4RNP approach asterisk.
There you go. Turned it off. Although it's good to have it on secondary so you can actually hear the ATIS.
Cab OK. Temperature 24. QNH 1025. On first contact with Melbourne ground or approach, notify receipt of information November. Time check, 0441. Melbourne Terminal Information November. Aircraft on the Alpha Star expect CLS4RNP approach asterisk. Runway 34. Wind 010 degrees, 15 knots. Cab OK. Temperature 24. QNH 1025. On first contact with Melbourne ground or approach, notify receipt of information November.
That's fun. And in fact, what we might do, keep that on, and we'll go to that one. It's pre-planned in order to get Melbourne Tower 120.5. Or I'll just pop it on standby. There you go. 120.5 set. Okay, as soon as we cross over GetMag, or GMAG, we'll start planning for the arrival. We've already got the actual arrival procedure, we just need to do all the approach speeds and everything like that, so we'll get that done in a second. So that's Sydney. Sweet, all good. Let's do it now actually, let's get it out of the way. So we go to the electronic flight bay, performance, what am I doing? Performance tool, go landing, so we've got Melbourne, runway 34, it'll be flaps 30 on landing, that's fine, insert that, calculate that, so that's now in. Let's recalculate that actually. Just want to make sure everything is all perfect. So 155 on the approach speed, and then what we do is go landing en route, and we will take again 34, put all the data in, all the reverse thrust, all operational. We might as well take auto brake level 2, and we'll do a VREF add of +10. Which is pretty standard. Calculate that. So that'll take us out towards that exit point, which will be good enough for us. So we've still got this amount of runway left in order to start the braking action. So we'll arm the auto brake. We'll go auto brake level 2. Wait for the that to pop up. So 148 on the speeds. Yep, perfect. So because that's showing as 139, so it'll be 148 on that. So flaps 30, confirm 148. VRF set, and then it just pops up down here. We've already got the minimums are all set, 530 feet, and we've got the GLS approach for runway 34. Perfect. To take another quick look at the arrival procedure, just make sure everything is all good. Let's go to the charts again. So we'll go via the star. So we've got the Boise 9 Alpha arrival for runway 34. Just wait until that comes up. So we're going to come in this way. So straight down here. So via Venru will be maximum at, well, will be at 230 knots. So we're going to remember that. But I might, in order to sort of make sure we get down, I might bring that down to minimum clean, which is basically no gear and no flaps. That's what minimum clean means. Gooley at 4,000, Bolt D 3,000. And then at Akdil maximum 185, but on that point we'll be on the final approach speed. So nothing to worry about there. We've got to remember below 10,000 maximum 250 knots. So yep. And we're going to transition altitude of flight level 110. What's the QNH at the moment? So the QNH at Melbourne is 1025. It's 24 degrees at the moment, so we might just set 1025. That's set and cross-checked. So we're looking at this side and then this side here. Cool. All right. As for the approach, as discussed previously. Sorry, I missed the whoever subscribed. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I'm sure one of the mods actually caught that one. Okay, for the approach. Okay, GLS 34. So as discussed, transition level flight level 110. On the GLS for runway 34, got 2,500 feet on the minimum descent altitude, and we're straight down 530 on the minimums as discussed. It's pretty standard, should be all good on that approach. G Ola Glue 4, I think it is. Yeah, thank you so much for the support, mate. Appreciate it. Okay. Order rate level 2 set. Alright, let's do the arrival briefing.
Recall.
Alright, and we'll just check that's cancelled. Cool, approach briefing. Okay, we're coming on the star ILS, sorry, GLS. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, it's technically an RNAV, so we'll put RNAV approach. Bleeds dry, auto brake level 2. We're not doing single engine, we're going to a gate. APU on after landing. Threats, no threats today. Funnel sectors, yes. Plan after the go around. If there is a go around, we'll just try again for another approach. That won't be an issue. Missed approach altitude was. That's a very good point. 4,000 feet. All right. So 4,000 feet on the missed approach. 2,500 on the final approach fix. Okay.
Are you ready for the approach brief?
Okay.
The arrival routing will be via the ATC assigned star, complying with all published speed and altitude restrictions. For a jar nav approach, planning a flaps 30 landing. Final approach fix altitude is 2,500 feet. Decision altitude is 530 feet. Missed approach altitude is 4,000 feet. Taxi route in will be as assigned by ATC. We'll be arriving at a gate. Descent speeds and navigation radios are set. Airport NOTAMs have been reviewed. Any questions, comments or concerns?
No questions.
Approach brief complete.
Awesome. Okay. So initially we'll come down to flight level 250 initially. And I do want to make sure that the descent is all good. Okay, we need to go forecast. We need to put the forecast information in. So we'll load that. That's all done. That's all good. All done. Okay, that's done. Roll procedure's done. Briefing is complete. Okay, we're all good. There's the coastline. It's been a nice smooth flight. We've had no issues with weather at all. It's been clear all the way through. think we've actually made up some time. Actually, I think we made up about 5 minutes. So we might be landing around about 5 minutes ahead of schedule, which is really good. Hopefully, we don't have any delays inbound. Don't see any. You guys can track the flight through this link and see exactly where we are. And you'll see that Melbourne Tower is online, hopefully still there by the time we land. Do do do. just looking at the fuel, so should be landing with 14.1 tons. So yeah, we can definitely make it to Sydney, no issues whatsoever, if need be. So if we have to divert, our alternate airport is Sydney. If we can't land at Melbourne for some strange reason. How's the sim audio? Is it okay? It's not too loud, not too soft. Good? Awesome. Thanks, Kiwi. Appreciate it, mate. Excellent, there you go. Thank you, mate. I do want to hear the GE90s come down when we start our descent. It does sound really good. No lie. It sounds fantastic. That's a very, very good point, Mr. C. That is a very, very good point. So yeah, make sure that you got your chat set to live chat, not the top chat. I don't know why YouTube does that. That is so annoying. So just at the top, you'll see a little drop down, little dropped arrow. Click on that and then select live chat. Because you don't get that many people that are, if anything, under 1,000. You don't get that many people really chatting in the chat. Yeah, exactly. Hang on. Let me see what I've got on this one. Yeah, I've got yeah, I've got live chat. But I've also got it on my other screen as well. Right, should start winding down in a second. Yep, there we go. Started our descent, guys. God, you can see that engine wobble. Look at that. Believe it or not, this engine is actually only held on by 2 bolts. 2 big bolts though. Believe it or not. So the size of this engine, and only held on by 2 bolts. It's absolutely insane on how much power this thing puts out, and it's only held on by those 2 bolts. So basically what that will do is that it will actually give a faster turnaround if the engine needed to be replaced. I actually watched, when I was at Air New Zealand, I went into the maintenance hangar and watched them change the engine. And you can see on how fast they go ahead and change that engine. It is crazy on how long it takes. I think it took less than half an hour just to take that engine out. Okay.
Descent checklist.
Recall, checked. Notes, checked. Outer brake 2, landing data.
VREF 148 knots. Minimums 530 feet. Barrow.
VREF 148 knots. Minimums 530 feet. Barrow. Approach briefing.
Completed.
Descent checklist completed.
Okay, that's good there. I'm just going to go on star, point C, 9 alpha. There we go. Cool. All set. I would love to do this approach in the sunset. I reckon it'd be spectacular because Australia's got really, really spectacular sunsets. A little bit hazy out there though, it's pretty hazy.
$1,000 to go.
Check.
Okay, on to go. Let's keep coming down. Let's go down to 6,000. I just want to step descent at this stage. And we'll go seatbelt signs on. Okay, that's all good. Start bringing speed back very soon. Is that on data? Yes, it is. Waypoints. No, we don't want on there. Okay. Should be all good. The thing is with the Airbus I do also like is them having the speed restrictions at each waypoint. And the Boeing, you seem to only get the restrictions on the altitude. You only see the speed restrictions. If I go to the legs page, you only see that here. You don't see that on the display on the map. Sometimes can be a little bit annoying. Okay, let's start wanting the speed back. We'll go down to about 265. Let's bring speed brake out. We should be close enough to actually hear the tower. If we do hear anything. Okay, try the speed brake. Here's our initial turn. Okay, I am actually going to go vertical speed 1200 feet per minute because I want to get that diamond in the center because we're a little bit low on the oh sorry, high actually on the profile. Oh, there it's coming down now. So once that thing comes down, then I'll continue via the VNAV. Okay, we'll go 260 on speed. Okay, coming down, so VNAV 260. Okay, hold and VNAV speed. So we're just monitoring to make sure that diamond, or that little arrow, does not go down below that. If it goes any further than that, what it's doing now, I need to increase the rate of descent. And in order to do that, is that I would bring out some speed brake. And that just disturbs the air going over the wing. And it increases the rate of descent. Also helps us slow down. Wait, I'm just going to bring it a little bit out. So you can see if I go to the wing, little panels that come up the top of the wing, that's your yeah, sort of like your speed brake, or air brake as sometimes some people call it. So now let's monitor it from the front. So now we're getting a little bit on that, so come down on that. Okay, I'm going to come down to 250 on the speed, and that should help. And you can see the rate of descent down here. It's 1200 feet per minute. Okay, let's go all the way down to final approach altitude 2,500 feet.
Transition level.
And we'll set. So you can see there what that does. As soon as I hit that transition, the altimeter will go down. So now, in order to get back to where I was, I need to bring a little bit more speed brake out. Because that's our descent path. There we go. Alright, just so we don't overspeed, I'm going to come down to 245.
10,000. Cabin crew prepare for landing.
Should go. Yeah, just getting a little bit windy at the moment. We get winds from right to left at the moment. So it looks like that wind's picked up just slightly. That's just the speed brake lever here. So if I can pop it out. Do that. Let's increase the range so we can see. Should be fine. We should be 9,000 or below by that time, so I've got no issue at the moment. That's absolutely fine in terms of our altitude right now. But we do need to be above 5,000 feet at that point. Alright, cabin's ready.
Melbourne Tower, Philippines 210, requesting push to start. Philippines 210, push approved. Push approved, Philippines 210.
So we're tuned into Melbourne Tower at the moment.
Set altimeter to 1025.
1025 set and cross-checked.
Alright, approach checklist.
Approach checklist.
Altimeters.
1025 set.
1025 set. Approach checklist completed.
Yep, that's it. Oh, there's a city. It's Melbourne City down there. Hopefully, we should be crossing over it. From the, you can probably see it out the right-hand window.
Melbourne Tower, Jet Star 7AM, request clearance, PK. Jet Star 7AM, Melbourne Tower, g'day, you're clear to Phuket, Kappa flight plan route. Runway 34, Kappa tree departure, climb velocity of 5,000, squawk 1176, and departure will be on advisory 122.8. So the Pacific, Kappa 5 same route, Kappa 4, Kappa 3 departure, runway 34, climb velocity of 5,000, squawk 1176 and 122 for departure, Jet Star 7AM. Jet Star 7AM, thanks.
Yep, so there's the city there. I'm going to actually start to bring the speed back now. I'll bring it back to around about 230 at this stage. And then we can, once the initial approach fix comes up, I'll start to bring flats 1 in. It's an alternate uplink. Let's cancel that. And then I'm going to hit the approach mode. And then it'll start to bring us down on the approach profile. But we should be visual. Well, we are visual at the moment, so there's the city down there. Wondering if you might actually see the MCG. Wondering if you will. Don't think. No, that's not it. Okay, sorry, I just need to get back in front to see what we're doing. Yep, we need to go flaps 1 now.
Flaps 1.
Flaps 1.
Jet Star 7 request push. Jet Star 17, can you push on to uniform near Sierra? Come we can go uniform, tail west.
Alright,
Just
set the approach
push
mode.
back on the uniform, tail west, push through.
Localize slope is armed.
Push through, digest 17.
$1,000 to go.
Check.
Alright, flaps 5.
Flaps 5.
Flaps 5.
Alright, start to bring speed all the way down now. So 2500. What was our approach speed? 148. Alright, my aircraft.
Final fix 2,500 feet.
Checked. Gear down. Flaps 20.
Gear down. Flaps 20.
Ready for taxi. Philippine 210, taxi
Flaps
via
30.
Check speed.
Alpha, 40 point kilo, runway 34. Taxi via Alpha, 40 point kilo for runway 34, Philippine 210.
Melbourne Tower, g'day, New Zealand 121, established GLS runway 34.
New Zealand 121, Melbourne Tower, g'day, winds are 0 degrees, 1 tree knots, runway 34, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 34, New Zealand 121.
Flaps 30.
Flaps 30.
Okay, a little bit of trim here needed.
1,000 stable.
1,000.
Quite a bit of trim. A little bit low, but correcting.
Landing checklist.
Landing checklist completed.
Checklist complete.
There we go, back on profile now.
400.
God, we're getting a little bit of sync.
300. Approaching minimum. 200. Minimum.
Continue.
Landing.
100. 60. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10. 5.
Oh, that was hard.
Speed break up.
Yeah, we got a little bit of sync there.
Reverses normal. $60 knots.
And Tower New Zealand 121, just to advise, we've got a little bit of wind shear, about 500 feet.
New Zealand 121. Jetstar 17, request taxi. Jetstar 17, taxi via Alpha, holding point Kilo, runway 34. Alpha, holding point Kilo, runway 34, Jetstar 17.
And New Zealand 121's vacated Foxtrot for stand Delta 5.
Zealand 121, welcome to Melbourne, taxi via Tango to the Bay, g'day.
Right, Tango to the Bay, New Zealand 121. So they've got some maintenance going around. So you can see that the changes that they've made, we've been here before. This wasn't like this before, but also you've got a lot more equipment around the airport. You've got vehicles going around. It looks really good. So if we fit Delta 5. Delta 5, yep.
Philippines 210, reporting room ready.
No, we don't need that. We'll do Swissport.
Philippines 210, runway 34, clear for takeoff. Runway 34, clear for takeoff, Philippines 210.
So it's Delta 10. APU's running. Yeah, I was trying to keep the speed up, but we were losing speed, so basically that's wind shear. You could see on how much power I was putting in. We should actually technically should have gone round if we got a little bit of wind shear. And funny enough, on the radar I didn't get any wind shear warning. So I'm not sure why on that, but that's alright. Okay, so Delta 5 is just over here. So it's Delta 7.
Jetstar 17 ready. Jetstar 17.
This is Delta 5 here.
Jetstar 17, runway 34, line up and wait. Line up, Jetstar 17.
British Airways A350 over there. Okay, we'll just follow the nose and guidance system.
Philippines 210, Melbourne approach is online now. You can contact them on 118.9. Have a good flight. Contact approach on 118.9. Have a good day, Philippines 210. Thanks, mate. You too.
Yeah, Melbourne's looking fantastic, actually. It looks really good. Why does it say stop on that one when we've got a little bit further to go? That's weird. Alright, I think we'll just stop here. Yeah, that doesn't look right. It's still saying we've got 10.2 meters, but that one's showing obviously had to stop. Oh well. I'll have a look at the profile when we're finished. Right, park and brake.
Jetstar 17, new departure frequency is 118.9. 189, Jetstar 17.
Okay, 2 cut. Running down.
And
One car.
Jetstar 17, runway
Running down.
34, clear for takeoff. Clear for takeoff, Jetstar 17.
Okay, GSX. Deboarding.
Deboarding requested.
Shutdown checklist.
Parking brake.
Set.
Shutdown checklist completed.
Cool.
Jetstar 17, contact departures, g'day. Departures, g'day, Jetstar 17.
Is Jetstar getting airborne? As you just heard. Just waiting for the deboarding to start. Let's make sure the doors are opening. Yep, they are. So, disarm the doors. Let's go open. Request ground power, no.
And cabin crew, doors to disarm and cross check.
Oh yeah, look at the the windsock down over there. It's blowing a little bit.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the flight deck, this is your captain again. On behalf of the entire airline, we thank you for flying with us and we wish you a wonderful day, a safe journey home, and we hope to see you on board again very soon. Thank you.
So you can see it down there. You can see it's blowing, and yeah, we actually on final approach, I had so much power in order to keep the speed up, but it was just coming all the way down, and we were sinking, and that's what wind shear does. So we technically should have gone round, but oh well, it is what it is. We made it down. The good thing is with this 777 is that it's got a very really good shock absorber, like just like your sort of your bike tire or your suspension in your car. This actually decompresses the undercarriage and it actually makes it softer than it actually looks. So yeah. We'll finish deboarding and we'll start finishing up for the night. In fact, I think what we'll do, let's go and have a quick look outside. Gotta watch out for these guys. Don't you dare run me over. No, don't. Oh, you. See, the sun's going down now. yeah, you can see a lot more equipment around the airport. It does look good. Oh, Jesus. I'm gonna fire that guy. Almost ran me over. God damn. Let's go and have a look just quickly down here, just while we're still deboarding. Let's go and have a look at the A350 here. We technically should not be walking down here, but oh well. Cool. What's happened here? Oh no. Ah! Ah! There we go. So yeah, you can see a little bit of more ground equipment. It does look good. I mean, the Qantas car, you can see that it's actually not a bad model at all. Little basic, but it's not too bad.
Melbourne Tower, Jetstar 112, Sam Golf 49, type A320, with information Papa on board, requesting IFA clearance to Sydney.
I like the dirt on this barrier here. I reckon that looks really good. You don't want it clean.
Jetstar 112, Melbourne Tower, g'day. You're cleared to Sydney, Docel flight plan route, runway 34, Docel 2 departure, climb via SID 5.
It certainly looks good.
Squawk 4742, and departures will be on 118 decimal 9.
There's our aircraft there.
Okay, so Docel 2 departure cleared 5,000 feet, squawk 4742, departure on 118 decimal 9, Jetstar 112.
Jetstar 112, thank you. Just confirm you have runway 34.
Confirming runway 34.
Alright.
Jetstar 112, thanks.
Yeah, what does everyone think? I reckon it looks really good. I think they've done a really good job with this now, after the update. Yeah, it looks good. Quite impressed. You know, you got the vehicles going around. They didn't have that before. So a couple of things I need to have a look at is the 777 with the FMC. Find out why it's doing that on the first officer side, and also find out why the TCAS is not working properly. So yeah, I'll need to have a look at that, but also the profile, find out why we've got two nose and guidance systems. So yeah, I'll take a look at that. Alright, anyway guys, I think we'll end the stream here. Thank you guys for coming along. Thank you to the new subscribers to the channel. I really appreciate you guys. You guys are absolute legends. I want to also thank Mrs. C and Aussie Dan for your awesome buy me a coffees. Thank you so much, you two. I really appreciate it. You two are absolute legends. Everybody else in the channel, awesome support. Thank you, awesome for coming along. We will be back very soon for another stream, and I'll get some videos out tomorrow, most likely tomorrow afternoon. I want to get that DCS video done, or properly finished. It is technically finished, just gotta just do a couple of things on it. And there's another thing, another video, but I'll put everything out so you guys can see it. Anyway guys, thank you so much for coming along. I do hope you enjoyed it. Yeah, we'll be back very soon. Anyway, take care everyone. See you again very soon. Bye bye.
stations, terminal information, Quebec now current for Melbourne changes, wind 030 degrees, 11 knots. Temperature 2 for terminal information, Quebec now current for Melbourne.